Alrighty, folks, welcome back to Metroid Prime Remastered on Personal Picks. Yeah, so Aiden is feeling a little unwell, so we're going to be doing a double feature of Metroid Prime Remastered. Aiden is here in chat, but he is not here in person.
My stomach is doing triple greasy axles in my small intestine, and I have to be careful.
Not triple greasies.
It's pretty tough. Anyway, yeah. So back into more Metroid.
Metroid, Other M. Nope.
Last time on Metroid Prime.
Yeah, and we will cover Metroid Other M. I do actually enjoy that game a little bit. I just dislike their characterization. The gameplay is fun. The character building is terrible.
Yeah, I will openly state that I don't think Other M in and of itself is a bad game. It's just the stuff that they decided to focus on and how they characterize characters and the writing is just not great.
Yeah. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. What's the matter, buddy? You stuck? Oh, I could have turned it off. I think.
Mining research facility located.
Main research.
Yeah. You might as well just hit the plus button just to get that indicator out of your face.
Never!
All right, it's your call.
It's my life!
So I finished watching Cowboy Bebop recently. I watched the last 2 episodes yesterday.
That's good.
Yeah. So I kind of have a hot take. kind of a hot take. It's not really, but I think it's good, but I don't think it's Cowboy Bebop's amazing. I do think it's good though. It's like for me it's like a 7.5, whereas everyone else probably would give it 9s or 10s, but like I still thought it was good. Characters were well written, like storylines were fun. Like honestly, the only character of the group that I thought I could only tolerate in small doses was Faye Valentine. But other than that, everything else was fine. Oh, good.
Get out of my face!
Hi, girl. Ah, too close. We could see right into his mouth.
Oh no, he's doing the bum rush technique. It failed. Ah. This is where the map is for... Is this Fendrana? I forget. Yeah, it's Fendrana. I don't think I ever entered this door.
Oh. Huh. Weird. Anyway, free map.
And by ever entered this door, I mean in my previous save. Not this save, obviously. Well, that's kind of annoying. It only shows me the Space Pirate facility. There's more in this area. The game even shows it. There's a door down there. And there's an exit over here, too.
It's probably because they don't want to spoil anything that you might encounter later on. Like, because, like, once you go past that area, that's technically where the Metroid starts showing up, right?
No, that's where you get the gravity suit.
Huh. So it's not this area? Huh.
No, it's later on.
It has been a while since I've played Metroid.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Okay, I'll shut up. This might have some Metroids in it. But it's not the Metroid breeding facility.
No.
I can't scan through this. Not wasting any time, eh, boys? You can dodge roll all you want. Ain't gonna dodge these lasers. That's the only good side about these.
You can dodge roll all you want, but you can't dodge these nuts.
I ain't leaving without scanning everything. And by everything, I mean the red stuff.
Well, yeah, and of course that's the whole point.
I need to come back here with super missiles.
Yeah, that's the only way you're able to break those tanks, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Does scanning the orange things matter?
No.
Okay, so that's just...
it's more like flavor text.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. All right. Good for world building, not good for completion.
Yeah. There is a couple of orange text that would help. You gotta know where it is, though. Most of the time, it's just to turn turrets off.
I forget. In this area later on, do you start fighting the pirates that are basically weapon locked? That you have to fight them with specific weapons?
I can't remember if it's the end of this area or not. I believe so.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy got blowed up.
What was the logic? What was the logic behind that? Like, are they wearing armor that makes them immune to all of her beams except for that one?
No, they specialized so much that they're immune to their own weapons.
Oh.
And the reason why they have weapons that are immune to Samus's weaponry, sorry, not immune to their own weapon. They're immune to everything but their own weapons. The reason why is because they have been actually attempting to duplicate Samus's weaponry and succeeding.
Until she came in and said, "Lol, no."
Yeah. As another thing has stated, they managed to copy everything except the morph ball, which
Well,
ended
yeah,
in dramatic failures.
yeah. You can imagine like having to bend your body in such a way. Samus is just looking at those experiments going wrong, and it's just like, yeah, I didn't even know I could bend that way either.
She can't. As I've stated before, the only reason why she's able to do it is because she gets turned into a ball of like raw energy, covered by a shell.
Yeah. Sorry, whenever I think of that, my mind jumps to that, like, to a joke that I heard about, like, there's a photo taking mode in like the first Metal Gear Solid where you could take pictures of Mei Ling and Naomi Hunter when I'm like doing various activities, and like the guy did this whole like bit where he's like, "Yes, that's right, Naomi, you're lost, you're confused, you're thinking about revenge. Yeah, type on that keyboard. I bet you're searching with safe search off. Yeah, I didn't even know I could bend that way either." And I couldn't help but laugh.
Okay.
I mean, hey, hey, you know Metal Gear Solid 4 and their insistence on showing you Snake's ass in various scenes. Stupid sexy Snake. Okay.
Freaking auto turrets are like super common. There's the room I'm looking for.
Yeah. So while my hot take from Cowboy Bebop is that I thought it was just good, I will admit it does end really well. The final scene of the whole show is really good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not like your bodily functions messed with?
Preferably not. I'd rather not involuntarily void my bowels, thank you.
These guys are way too accurate.
It's like anti-stormtrooper aim.
Can be, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Not active yet. Okay.
Ah, yes, that's right. The super missiles are at the top of this room.
It is, yeah.
Because I remember that's the super missiles are the first dual beam missile power up that you get.
It's called a beam combo.
Yeah, and all of the other ones, if I'm not mistaken, are optional.
Yeah, they are.
But it's in
one of the optional ones though is found at the top of a room you need to enter anyways for one of the relics.
Yeah. Which one is that one? The flamethrower?
No, wave.
Oh,
It's the the wave buster.
Yeah, because I've heard that one. I remember seeing that one. That one's actually really busted, and it's really good to have that one.
I haven't found any good use for it, but I'm sure speedrunners like it.
I mean, a continuous beam of damage? Why not have that? I know it drains your missiles really quickly, but like still, like on boss fights, that probably is very useful.
Yeah, I heard flamethrower is better apparently.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a matter of like, do you want the long range option that eats through your missiles, or do you want flamethrower, which is probably does more damage but shorter range? Then again, you're talking to me, who when I did Bastion for that short stint of time, my main weapons were hammer and what was it, the fire bellows?
I can't remember.
But yeah, like I tend to specialize in close range weapons like shotguns and shotguns and the like.
I just go for high power.
Hmm. So you'd be like a sniper rifle kind of person, like a sniper rifle, maybe like a railgun kind of weapon.
Oh yeah. Some of my fictional characters have railguns, actually, my OCs.
Yeah, so you'd be heavy weapons guy.
No, heavy weapons guy would be closer to kind of you, I guess.
You'd be the wrecker of the team.
Yeah. So, yeah. This map is actually a scannable that you actually do need to scan.
Planet Zebes.
And Planet Talon 4. This planet, the one that we're on. You need to scan both of those planets in this room. They are required for scannables.
That's fine. I mean, you could always come back here, right?
I know, but most people don't think about scanning the planets after they've activated them.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of awkward considering that only 2 of them are actually required. All the rest of them are just flavor.
Yeah. There it is.
There it is. Is this the only one that gives you like that cutscene, or am I mistaken that?
No, they all do.
Super missile acquired. So game, can I have my grapple beam back? Shh. Not yet. Well, that's convenient.
Yeah, they're pretty liberal with the save points in the in this area, thankfully.
I'm actually just really thankful that I think starting from this game onwards, that the save points, like at least especially in the 3D ones, actually replenished your health too.
Yeah, well, they're pretty punishing, and it was the first proper foray into 3D, so they didn't want to make it too hard for the player.
I guess. Gatekeep people, I guess.
Yeah, they didn't want to jank vets, and they didn't want to make it too hard for new players either.
Yeah,
I mean, the game is really hard. Echoes was at first glance considered too hard for most players. They didn't want to touch the game because they thought it was too hard. It turns out you just need to be cautious when you go into Dark Aether.
Because that I do notice that a lot of the times when people are like getting hit a lot, my natural thought is don't rush it. Like be patient with certain scenes. Like wait for your time to go. Don't try to brick shithouse your way through it. Unless you're Wrecker, it's not going to work.
Did you notice what I did?
Oh, you're in this area again.
Yeah, did you notice what I tried to do though?
What did you try to do?
I tried to bypass the trigger for these guys.
Oh.
However, the trigger has been changed.
Is it actually feasible to do, like to skip the trigger in its entirety?
In the original game, yes.
Huh.
The trigger is basically the trigger outside of this door is only slightly, like basically this tile. As long as you stay within this tile and jump backwards and then jump over it, you're safe.
Huh. Interesting.
And once you skip it, you do need to jump over it when you come back, but basically it avoids having to do this fight altogether.
Hey Faye, welcome back.
I'm sorry, does this bother you?
They fly now. They fly now?
They fly now.
They fly now.
Hey, you.
No. He didn't go out with a bang. He went out with a wet noodle fart. Oh. Seems like they take a lot of hits from... Were you super missiling them the whole time?
I was
or
super
it just-
missiling them, yes.
Okay, yeah. So,
Well, I started super missiling once we got to the flying pirates.
yeah.
So yeah, this is another place where if you know what you're doing, you can get a key early.
Yeah, you showed it. I think you got this one, or did you?
Oh wait, no,
Did
this
you
is the
get
wrong
it?
direction. Oh no, these boxes are busted.
Wait, didn't you already? I thought you already got this one.
No. That was on my free playthrough. That wasn't on stream.
Oh, I see.
I need to move away, and I need to die without me destroying the boxes this time.
Don't. I would say don't worry too much about that. That was your first time.
I want to worry about it because I don't want to return here.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, just to do the story triggered part first, come back, leave and come back, and then get the thing.
I'd rather do it now because
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that.
yeah,
I'm just saying,
I believe harder enemies replace them and it becomes harder to keep the boxes.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like do the story required cutscene bit first, then leave and come back, and then you can get it more easily.
That's what you meant. Okay, yeah.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
I thought you meant
I was-
continue, do the thing you
Oh.
need to do, then come back.
No. I was agreeing. Why are you booing? I'm agreeing with you.
Luckily, the sauce wasn't too bad. I didn't have that strong of a reaction, but it might have been temporary, but it still sucked. I don't want to feel like that all the time.
No, I get you 100%.
You, go away.
Yeah.
No!
Can you still do it with the big one?
No. It needs to be as tall as possible.
Game? Samus isn't that thick.
I don't know.
Well, blasted shoulder pads. I knew they were a bad idea.
I told those Chozo it was a bad idea. Damn it. What the heck? I've never seen that reaction before.
he just belly flopped onto the ground.
Ow. Okay, so I think this is the right one. I think I might be getting the wrong one again, though. Yeah, I am. I picked the wrong stupid corner. Let's see if I can still do it with this. I doubt it, but... See what I mean? The barrier is extremely tall.
Seems like it's very tough to do.
I'm also aiming a little too low. Wrong button. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to reset it. This time I'm going to hold back, because I thought I was in the right corner, but I wasn't.
Yeah, best to double check. Just do it the easier way.
FYI, everything resets when you move 2 doors away.
That sounds about right. Like, that seems consistent throughout all the games.
Come on, get closer. I don't mind if you blow me up, but I do mind if you blow up the boxes.
That was a very dark mistake.
There. It's a little harder to climb the boxes, though. I keep pressing the dang wrong button. Because you can only destroy that with missiles. That is not the right button either. Okay. Okay, I got one past. Just got the wrong angle. This can be pretty precise sometimes. And it also doesn't help that the other boxes are in my way, getting in my way, but I know that the boxes have an exploding effect, and if I destroy them too close to the other boxes, they might destroy them. If I hadn't pressed the beam button and actually fired a missile there, that would have been perfect. Oh. Here, got it. So, what you're supposed to do... I'll just show it. What you're supposed to do to get that is to come up here, destroy this, and destroy this with fire. And shoot a missile from here and destroy it.
Ah, yeah.
But you don't get fire until the end of the game. So this saves you a lot of time. Artifact of Elder. Totally worth it. Little bit tricky, but once I properly got the boxes, not a problem. Now we deal with Metroids. Yeah, not risking that. I'm sorry.
No, especially on hard mode, I get it.
Yeah, considering on normal mode they drain your stuff like a second per 10 HP, I think.
You're
It's
not,
already too much.
yeah, you're not taking that chance. I 100% agree.
Rude. Damn it. I didn't have him locked on. Go away. Maybe I should read these pirate logs. I'm so used to scanning them and not reading them. They are actually kind of interesting.
Oh yeah. Once again, flavor text and all that.
Artifact acquired. It's because I haven't gotten their actual locations because I didn't go into the area yet. Ultra energy. Yeah, let's just stick with the lore, I guess, and critters. I'll read out the lore, but not the critters. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that the serpent was named after the location directly. Oops.
That would make sense if it's a very specific creature and they are plentiful in that area.
They only appear in that area.
Yeah.
Chozo script translated. The history of the Chozo stretches back to ancient times, so far into the fog of past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however: the Chozo who colonized Talon 4 have made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. Chozo script translated. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief that many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for the answers there, however, we find illumination in other, unexpected places. We know not the ability that has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Chozo script translated. I'm not going to read that part every time. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening.
Meanwhile, other treasures. Hey, you see this kid that was orphaned because of some giant lizard? Yeah, let's do some shit.
Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. More than likely, I can probably get these scans from near the impact crater. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this: unlike this uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. I'm going to stop reading because I really should wait till I get these scans.
Hey, Turk, you wouldn't know if there's a way back to the village from the castle, is there?
The water, I think.
Okay, I hope so too.
Log 09992 3. Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Syracuse, and Valparaiso were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Maybe I should read all these as I go instead of reading them, like, in order. I don't know. Ah, yes. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Because there's quite a few scannables in here as well. Tag nabbit. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing, always in doubt. Even the Chozo would gain the ability to foresee the future. It would never be a hollow gift, or never, could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of the... Oh, wait, no, we already read this. Whoops.
Shit, I gotta go.
Sorry. Okay.
Talk to you both later.
Later. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by the 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? So many creatures suffered beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Contact. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet, identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a land mass at heading mark 4802. Returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging, analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in the sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44% and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Why does that sound so much like Dead Space all of a sudden?
It kind of does, now that you mention it.
Research...
Metroid,
go ahead.
Metroid Prime came out before Dead Space did, right?
I think they were roughly released at similar times.
Maybe they were like inspired, like source of inspiration for between.
Not sure. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in Phendrana Drift's region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into Phazon infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with space pirate DNA. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. That's it. Alright. Time to scan the new ones. Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Studies of Metroid biology continue. Though with limited progress, it seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we could have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they'd consumed, we could have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus, but the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue the research research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Is that the only other Metroid? Yeah, okay. Let's get this. Yeah, by the way, that's why I killed the Metroid. Once you activate that, nearby tanks explode too.
Nope, that makes sense.
I forget what this is attached to. Nothing useful. That it? I could have sworn there was a door this way. I guess I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I could get that, couldn't I? Let's do that now, because it's kind of a pain in the ass in the dark. This is like super hard to see when the power is turned off.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that this one was specifically a pain.
Yeah. So like I said to you before, not only do beams not emit light in the darkened areas, but your morph ball emits like reduced light compared to the original game, and it does not help in the dark on that path. What? No power-ups? Come on. There's like 3 boxes there. Oi. Knock it off. I get it. I'm right beside it. Come on. It's off. They notice me? No, not yet. Okay, good. Hey, you guys! Oh, you smart butt.
Yeah.
Haha, I'm smart too. I think that's it.
That just felt mean.
Yeah, well, it's hard mode. I'm not playing fair. Especially since my missile count is not enough to make more another super missile.
You literally just pulled a hello there.
deal with you later. Much to my chagrin. I don't want to deal with them. What's the matter? Can't look up?
No, my suit it makes me incapable of looking up. Sorry, but I think the meme nowadays is like the Angry Birds eagle. No.
Could have sworn there was another gun on the opposing side, but I think... Oh, no, I'm not wrong. Good.
Insert Rumpelstiltskin. Haha, nobody's smart but me!
Unfortunately, I can be a smartass all I want. I still have to leave this room with a whole bunch of Metroids in it after I get this visor. Oh, wait, no, I forgot.
Oh, that's right. You get the X-ray visor here, right?
I do, yeah.
Huh. So apparently all of the characters that I struggled against in Smash, ever since I started learning Corrin, apparently Corrin's the one to help deal with them.
Well, everybody has a counter in Smash.
Yeah. I'm just
Some of
annoyed
them are not as clear as others.
I'm just annoyed that when the chips are down, the CPU intentionally picks those counters. Under the guise of it being random. But then again, then I'll be like the first to point out, look, game. My waifus are literally a goddess, a sword, and a dragon. You have no chance.
What this door? I don't know how to open.
Wah. Oh yes, the Ispim.
Oh, I forgot to scan. Oh. That hit, really? Okay, whatever. I like how she puts on beams in this.
Yeah.
Or not beams, visors.
Just swiping the fingers across the eyes.
Swipe left.
Actually, I think she does swipe left.
Yes, she does swipe left.
I guess Space Pirates aren't her type. I mean, can you blame her? Let's be fair here. There's only
yeah,
two,
look how freaking dark this is, though.
Let's be fair here. There are only two men that she tends to gravitate towards: Captain Falcon and Little Mac.
Are you serious? I was locked on, you jerk.
Maybe super missiles don't lock on.
No, they lock on.
Oh, do they?
The thing is, they can break lock by dodge rolling, but he didn't even do that.
Hacks. Oh, so it wasn't X-ray, it was thermal.
It's thermal, yeah.
Okay. Well, either way, you got a new visor.
Yeah. Gotta be careful. Every level I go, one of these guys escapes.
We don't see anything.
Ever. No.
Oh, Fox was not having a good day there.
I'm not even gonna waste missiles on you guys, because you are literally missile sponges.
Weren't expecting that, were you, Fox? Firing your laser, I literally just walk up slowly and just slap him. Stop that. I've forgotten how much fun I have when I play DK. DK's literally the stop it character, because all of his moves are literally just slapping him. Stop it. Get some help. What? Okay.
And done. I don't like these guys.
Oh, yeah. They're like they're like drones, right?
Not only are they drones, and they can fight back, but they lock the doors when they spot you.
Oh. So that's why you're like standing in the doorway, so that they don't do that?
No, I'm standing at the doorway so I can scan them and get the drop on them. Because they also have a lot of HP.
They have a lot of HP and they fuck up your sensors too, from the looks of it.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't help. Because they don't have heat signatures.
They have enough of a heat signature. Oh, fine. Next. I shot him in his little toesies. I make him boom fell down. Ah! Hi! You could fly?
No, jump good.
Yeah, I only get that ability in 2. There is no space jump or screw attack in this game.
Wow, game. You can at least try to hide the input reading.
This is Nintendo we're talking about. Of course they're not.
Get out. Like, my goodness.
Oh yeah, by the way, if anybody's wondering, We don't see shit!
We ain't found shit. Yeah, I guess thermal vision's like the closest thing you have to a light source, to a light thing. I mean, granted, if you go back to your normal visor, the lighting isn't too bad.
Nah, but it used to be better.
Yeah.
Also, you know, beams actually emitted light. Look at this. Look how weird this looks.
Yeah.
No light source whatsoever.
No.
I really hope this gets fixed in an update, because this is really awkward.
Try, actually, I have a thought. Go into like, when you get a chance, go into Morph Ball and, charge up your Speed Ball. Like, because we wanted to test the theory that could be used as a light source.
Kinda.
Now, like, yeah, a little bit.
It's better than default, Morph Ball.
Yeah.
But it still comes with the caveat that if I let go, I'm dashing somewhere.
Yeah. It gives you a minor light, but be forewarned, if you let go, you're gonna rocket off to Jupiter.
Yeah, I'm going to yeet myself somewhere.
You'll yeet yourself to Jupiter.
Drops of Jupiter in her hair, yeah. Since their return on the stay of the moon, she listened last spring, she talks like true, yeah. You know what? I don't even need to deal with this because I'm done with this area, so goodbye, guys.
Oh.
Have fun!
You're just like Lego Batman going up the stairs. Nope.
Yep. Hey! Stop it.
Stop it. Get some.
I forget. Either I can fight Thardus now, or I can fight Thardus later. I cannot remember. Where's the exit? The exit's below this door. I can't see. I can't see. There we go. Later, losers.
Oh no, he can keep up.
Is that another drone? Yes. 2 of them. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, so I remember these caves being a little bit better. They clearly aren't. In the original game, they weren't black like this. They actually had like a little bit of ambient light, and they were still like they had a blue tint to them. You could see. But this is way darker.
Okay, game, that's not funny anymore.
Neither is dropping into an area and being turreted right off the bat. Oh, I've got no missiles. That's not good. I need missiles right now. Like, I legit need missiles to get this power up that I'm going to be missing if I don't. Hopefully you got missiles on you, dude, because I need them.
Sorry, I don't play Samus in Smash. I can't lend you my missiles. Sorry.
I'm at the space pirate.
I've got Link. I could lend you a remote bomb if that'll help.
No, this is not destroyable by bombs.
What about ancient arrows?
Maybe Ancient Arrows.
Me.
But it might come with the risk of deleting the power-up.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Missile, please. Missile, please. Come on. Really? You gonna do me like that, game? Really? Excuse me. It's not intuitive to fire while your freaking nose is going nuts.
No. Hatsu! Oops.
Oops, I accidentally killed him.
Sorry.
That's what I mean by dodging. You see how they're moving away from the bullet?
Yeah.
That is when they break lock. When they break lock, the beam does not continue in their direction.
I'm gonna keep firing up here. Why don't you? If you want to actually attack me, you're gonna have to say it to my face. Chicken boy, say that to my face, you limp noodle.
Hey, I might not be able to get you a charge beam, but you're still taking damage.
I can wait.
I'm patient. I don't care. I ain't fighting you guys fair.
Yeah.
Oh, he actually broke a lock that time. Oh my gosh, would you guys please drop missiles already? You're a terrible guard.
At least the guard's not asleep on the job.
He might as well have been. I didn't take any damage.
He at least tried. You gotta give him at least brownie points for that. Like, give him an A for effort.
Are you seriously telling me there were no power-ups in that cache of boxes? Game. Seriously,
Of course.
game.
Of course, the moment when you need resources, the game's like, nah, you're good, fam.
I've literally been cucked out of getting that power up. I refuse to leave this area before I get missiles.
Prepare yourself, ladies and gentlemen. We might be here for a while.
You don't know that!
I said we might be here for a while. Might. I don't know for sure, but...
Can't scan these guys.
And then along came Zeus.
Did you see what he was doing?
I was like, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
These guys are hilarious. I really wish I could get that stupid auto turret, though. Because these guys are dumb. That auto turret's smart. It's actually firing at me. These guys keep taking the target away. Ah, yes, missiles finally. I'm gonna have to go back into the room that has all the enemies in it, though. Because I just went 2 doors away. He's got bad dodging skills. I'm sorry, did he just moonwalk for a sec there? I swear, one of those dodges was a moonwalk. It's really slippery on these floors.
Yeah, no kidding.
Nice job. I think I was so far away the lock-on didn't work. Sorry, not the lock-on didn't work. The targeting for their AI didn't work, so they didn't bother dodging my attacks. And another one goes, and another one goes, and another one bites the dust. There. Give me my missile power up.
I don't know. After watching Cowboy Bebop, I always hesitate when someone starts picking mushrooms.
Oh no. Ed, no!
Especially in a medieval fantasy.
Nope. Nope.
Careful.
Nope. 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 So long, Space Cowboy. Nice job. You dodged straight into it. You're a pillar of the community. It's almost like when I fire, you guys are supposed to dodge away from it, but you just dodge. And you so happen to dodge into it every now and then. Haha. Fooled you.
Oh no, the mushrooms made her horny! Run!
What?
Don't ask. Don't ask. Run!
Yeah, I think that's everybody. Yeah. Never mind.
Go to horny jail. Josh introduced me to an anime recently. I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level.
Oh, yeah. I saw, I think the first couple episodes to that one. I thought it was okay. I watched a little too early, so it was still, like, actually being developed and stuff, so I kind of lost interest waiting. Keep pressing the dang wrong button. Okay. Yeah, I can totally, my next point of venture is actually Thardis.
Alright, I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Thank you, jump button.
right, I'm back. So basically, long story short, the newest character that has been introduced in the show is the busty elf, and her gimmick is that she's an herbalist. She knows how to forage for mushrooms and makes tonics and whatnot.
So
Apparently,
me.
and her big gimmick is she makes basically she makes their world's equivalent to energy drinks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so when she and the main character were out foraging for food for mushrooms and all that, they basically had foraged for mushrooms. They made a lunch, and well, let's just say the elf kind of made an oopsie and didn't separate the poison ones from the regular ones, and she unknowingly ingested a poison one that she described as at first it acts as a stimulant that makes them laugh uncontrollably.
Oh no.
And then it snowballs into an aphrodisiac.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying, oh no, she ate the horny shrooms.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just I'm not walking into Thardus without max missiles.
Oh, I get it.
Because I like to abuse super missiles in this fight.
I get you. Damn, I keep forgetting how big the main character's witch's hat is. You can tell how powerful a witch is by the size of her hat.
You underestimate my hat.
Why do you think Megumin's a force to be reckoned with? Her hat is ginormous for her body.
Okay, time to fight Thardus.
Okay, so note to self: if you want to avoid attention, do not bring the elf with you.
That sounds accurate.
Let's just say if you want to avoid attention, don't bring the busty character.
No, just elves in general, because they'll talk your ear off.
Duly
Ow.
noted. I am unsure of that, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, that's right. This guy, the guy you get Spider Ball from.
Uh-huh. Thardus time. I big rock motherfucker. You used to be able to scan that before landing, but it was kind of tricky. Also, this guy was not covered in snow before. I do like the texture change.
Oh no, you're fighting a snowy Talus.
Pretty much, yeah.
Should I start playing the Talus music?
Do
Hey,
do do
that's
do
the-
do do do.
Hey, that's the mini boss fight that in Breath of the Wild song that I can actually tolerate. There's only so much of that I can take.
Yeah.
Well, I will admit it is funny. Yeah, the
Ah!
bosses were Hinoxes, Taluses, and there was a third one that I'm drawing a blank on.
I forgot.
There was a third, overworld mini boss, wasn't there?
Yeah, I forget what it is.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Do Linos count? Because I'm not
Kinda,
sure.
yeah. They have the most HP.
Do they have health bars though?
No,
Like, I mean, I know
they don't have
enemies
health bars, but they do have the most HP.
They do. Okay, yeah, they do have the most HP. But do they have No, they don't get those big titles at the top, like Stone Towers.
They don't,
with the giant-
but they are considered in the hunting.
Damn, there was a third monster that I'm drawing a blank on. That usually was an overworld monster. That a mini boss of overworld.
My brain.
It burns! Not into the pit! It burns! It burns!
No. Goodbye, knee. Are really? Chain freeze? Really?
So what you're saying is you don't believe that the Lord of the Flies wouldn't disguise himself as a fly? Do you mental right? Do you mind right?
Okay, you know what? Stop spamming those, you asshole! Oh my gosh. Why? Why do I get chain froze like that? You are a jerk. Next phase, you gonna start doing the thing? Yeah, there you go. Now I can't see without the thermal visor. Dick move. Somehow I managed to dodge that. I don't think it's gonna let me off that easily, though. Stop blocking the shots with your big-ass arm! There we go. Bring it! Oh, big old target. Thank you. Oh my gosh, how many stones do you have? Get on with it! Yes, get on with it! Uh-oh. Oh! Okay. Come on. Let's dance, big guy. This guy's a bit easier than the original Thardus because the original Thardus actually went to the very edge of the screen. You couldn't hide from him. Oh, he actually hit me that time. Clever girl.
Watch your health.
I know I am. Trying to. Done. This is my favorite boss, only for the simple fact of the cutscene right after he gets defeated. I've defeated the boss! I am a badass. Donk! Hey!
Do 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 do. Oi. Eh.
I love the space ball, or not space ball, spider balls design.
Yeah, it actually looks really cool. And its coloration only gets better as you get the better suits.
Oh yeah. So I heard rumors on the rumor mill right now. Lately, apparently there's a rumor going around that Skies of Arcadia is getting a remake.
Oh, okay. That sounds like it'd be cool. It would be cool.
Yeah, but keep in mind this is Sega we're talking about, and they're not the greatest on remakes. But fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Wait, that's not the way I want to go. Can I not go that way? No. All right, fine. I'll go this way.
Yeah, you need grapple before you can go back.
I know, but it's literally a simple power-up. It's not even anything special. As far as I remember, anyway. If I remember correctly, this has an ice door. Yeah. So, while I can climb that, I can't do anything with that door. Wow, it's only been, like, an hour 45. Ow! Stop it! Quit it! I hate this room. I hate this room because when you first go into this room, you are not properly equipped to deal with flying pirates. And no, I don't think 5 missiles per enemy counts as equipped. I mean having ice or fire. Because fire incinerates them just with a charge beam alone, and ice freezes them, and they are easily destructible by literally a simple missile afterwards. Who needs the thermal visor when you know where they are?
Yeah, right.
I saw a TAS of this area. It was hilarious. All you see were, like, he didn't bother fighting the flying pirates in this area, or when they entered the area. So all you see during the cutscenes are literally the flying pirates, like, flying and being an absolute, like, havoc. And it's just wait, these guys have different coloration. I think they might be different type. Are they? No. I swear they look different.
Huh.
Why
Maybe
can't
it's
I
just
scan them, though? That's weird.
Can't scan them through the grating, probably.
Yeah, but I could scan the other ones through the grating.
Hmm.
Strange and unusual. Okay, I swear that diagnostic looks like it has a halo blade on it. All this for what I remember to be only a simple missile power-up. Oh, never mind. HP. I'll take it. That was low on HP anyway. Can I do anything else with that? Let's check that out real quick. I have double jump. Ah, yes. The actual tunnel that needs power bombs, and I remember where that leads to too. Ice door that goes to not that anyway. That goes to phazon mines. Yeah, it's a shortcut to the phazon mines. Sadly, I can do nothing in this area until I get the grapple beam. Because scan dashing was removed. Later, Tater. And that enemy has permanently been removed from this room. If I remember correctly.
Oh, do they have ice breath? Yeah,
Let me just... Yeah, I can't see jack with this. Yeah, whoop, too high. Nah. Oi, quit it! Ah! You will not be missed. What?
Did I just see Samus slide into frame?
Yeah, so when you drop from a mag rail, you can get instant unmorph, and during the animation, she can slide around like that.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
I think I can use this to get to a place that I need to.
Yeah, well, you got Spider Ball, so all of those Spider Ball points that you've seen around the map might be points to...
Well, yeah, but what I mean is, the next point of venture should be Ice Beam, if I remember correctly. And that's in Talon. And I've been here before. I knew the word Zoomer before was cool. Because it actually stood for some of the creatures in Metroid. Yeah, this is another area that suffers from, you can't do jack in this area until the end of the game. Well, there is one thing I ought to do before I continue. And that's to remember to scan that, for one. And to go to the artifact chamber. But for now, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with some more Metroid Prime. Alrighty, and we're back with some more Metroid Prime Remastered. Yeah, I really don't like these enemies. Because they're stupid Needle's home. Team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design, built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show the structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within Deep Crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Excuse me. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty. Even as we suffer with the land and its creatures, we will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts from which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put to right. The Artifact of Truth. I keep forgetting some of them don't have hints, which is weird. Okay, fine. Be that way. Wow, that deals a lot of damage in a short amount of time. Oh my gosh, camera, please. I forget if I got this yet. What? Oh. I forgot that this little alcove was here. Where is it? Probably over here. Oh, not that. Not that. Over here. I did get this. Okay. Aw, lost a viewer. That's a shame. I know, I'm going here prematurely, but it gets me the beam combo of the weapon I'm currently wielding. It also gets me 2 scans I don't have. The only thing I have to do is I have to remember to come back to the base of this area because I need to scan things. Or, not scan things. I need to get a key. I don't recall these being so durable. Maybe it's just the first 4 that are durable, like that. Oops. Really hope that was the last one. Looks like it. I had just enough missiles with a couple of mistakes. Wave Buster! Oh, I'm out of missiles. Well, good thing I'm not going... I don't think I'm going that way. I stand corrected. I could do reverse sun chamber now. It would make coming back there quicker. And I could get an artifact while I'm at it. I'm just trying to remember if I'm missing anything specific for it. I don't think I am. I just need Morph Ball Bombs and Mag Rail and Super Missile to uncover the places where I need to scan. Another instance of, if you know it's there, you can get it early. Little pests. Oh no. I need missiles. Hopefully these assholes can oblige. Guess not. Very rude. Excuse me. Really? Rubbing up against it stops it from moving?
I have returned. Sorry I took so long.
Oh, no, you're fine. Oh, something I've been holding on to, while waiting for you. Went shopping today for some gluten-free snacks so that I can enjoy some while we're at the movies. I knew about this, but I didn't know how the flavor was. I tried them. I tried a couple when I got back home, but, did you know they have gluten-free Oreos?
Remember, I think I have seen them around, yeah.
Yeah, they're $2 more expensive than regular Oreos, but they taste so much better.
Oh, really?
Yeah, unlike their regular brethren, they don't taste like processed cookies as much. The taste is very rich and like full-bodied compared.
Interesting.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
I never would have tried it if it were not for this, so hey, bonus.
Whatever works for you.
Hey, I'm willing to pay that extra money. Even Mom is willing to pay that extra money for that taste.
Yeah.
That's saying something, because we're both pretty, like, frugal with our money. Oi, get on my face. Oh, come on, give me some missiles. I can literally do something here if I have missiles. And this is where my missile would go. If I had them! This is good. It destroys with one. Pretty sure these guys have. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. That should be just enough. Yeah, I'm trying to do reverse sun chamber now. Since I have the required items and I'm going in that direction anyway.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I only have 10. I need more than that. Cause, oh man. Like, I only need 10 to get the secrets unlocked. But I also don't want to get accosted by war wasps while I'm doing it. So I need at least 12. Or, no, sorry, 14. Because there's 2 sets of war wasps hives on either side. Oh, that was the health. I think I've got 15 on me, so that should be just enough. I mean, I'd rather walk in with missiles because I'm going to be fighting ghosts, but I'm okay without missiles. They're not that hard. Are you serious? Oh, I never scanned this. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it.
Oh, great.
What?
So not only does she work with mushrooms, but she can't hold her alcohol either.
Seems legit.
Yeah. So it's always the elves. It's always the elves that can never hold their liquor.
Have you seen Vox Machina yet?
No.
Oh man, you really should. It's so good.
Oh yeah. I've heard good things, and it's on my list for sure.
Oh, there goes the ghost. Scree! Oh no, the ghost is a fae. Oh yeah, I forgot to get a refill for my missiles. A partial one, but still a good one. Okay, let's do this. Unfortunately, my visor doesn't help me with this one. Only the X-ray visor helps me with this. Oh, rude. Come on. If you look carefully, they actually leave stuff on the ground that makes it a little easier to track where they're going.
I guess that makes sense because ghosts do tend to leave ectoplasm when they go, so that actually does fit.
Yeah.
It is a very ghost thing.
Also, even though you can't see them, you can fire on them because they're invisible, not invulnerable.
Woo! He's fighting ghosts.
It's Josh! I'm fighting Chozo ghosts in the Sun Chamber.
Have fun.
I am having fun.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Yep. He's fighting ghosts, and I'm watching a peace treaty between red and blue dragons.
Oh, you picked that back up, did you?
Yep, well, I finished Cowboy Bebop.
That's one.
I need to think of something else.
And what do you think so far?
You weren't kidding. You weren't kidding when you mentioned the elf.
She is such a bimbo.
Oh my! I don't even get me started. First of all, she comes in, just is like, I'm being hunted by the Lord of the Flies, please help me. And then the next thing you know, she gets into trouble with mushrooms.
That's 2.
I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level.
I'm aware. I saw the first couple of episodes, lost interest when it didn't update frequently.
The first season's out.
Yeah, I know. I've been meaning to watch it. Among other things.
I got Aiden to start, and now that he's done Bebop, he's just binging.
Well, I might as well.
Oh, not enjoying it, or?
Oh, I mean, I already started it, right? So I might as well finish it.
Ha!
Yeah.
Suck it!
What?
I got a style points shot. I didn't lock, I just strafed and lined it up perfectly to hit him off the flower.
Yeah.
After a certain point, I kind of got annoyed with them, because it's like, stop showing up, I keep murdering your faces, but you don't want to stay dead.
Yeah, they show up in relic sites specifically, and they won't stop showing up in those areas once you've come across them.
I know, it got annoying.
Yeah.
It's just like, stay dead! It's like, I don't want to keep having to run through the area.
Well, I mean, after you beat them the first time, they don't lock the doors, so you could just run through the area and ignore them.
I know, but it gets annoying in certain spots, because it's like, I have to platform while trying to not...
Yeah, no, there is one area I refuse to actually do when they're doing that, and that's, the tower. They show up in that, that watery tower area, and I am not having any of that.
You mean the tree?
Yeah. Forget that crap. I ain't dealing with them there. I will murder them before I go anywhere.
I don't climb up the tree. I just kind of go through the doors and keep going. And
yeah, what happens if you need to go down?
You mean up?
Down. I just came from the sun chamber.
I go the long way around.
Oh no, bees! Bees, not the bees!
I thought they'd stop spawning after the ghost came in.
No, because I got the ghosts early. I did sun chamber early. Kinda early. I got sun chamber at the earliest chance, which is not when they start spawning. They start spawning when they are officially introduced, and that is after you get power bombs. Right now, I'm going to go ahead. I'm heading into the area to get Ice Beam. I'm going the wrong way. Which way must I go? This way. I need to go up.
Yeah, well, I don't bother. I just don't like dealing with the ghosts.
Oh, Aiden, you know how I said this is a good skip for this area? Yeah. Instead of having to go all the way around, go into that tunnel, go out of that tunnel, get hit by these shriek bats, get hit by those shriek bats. Let's deal with those now. You just have to do this. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Just the main character is equating all of her friends so far as to a family, and apparently the elf got stuck with a misbehaving pet.
Sounds like it got more interesting since I watched. Remind me again, this is the anime where she's just literally been minding her own business at the beginning, and she gets jumped by a dragon?
She gets jumped
Yep.
by a dragon, then she gets jumped by 2 slime twins, and then the elf and Beelzebub.
You're very quiet, by the way. I think you're too far away from your microphone.
Yeah, I turned my volume down a little bit.
Okay.
Let me just turn it back up. But yeah, at the point where I am right now, freaking Beelzebub is a member of their crew.
Like the literal embodiment
Yes,
of.
the literal Lord of the Flies Beelzebub.
Oh, what?
She turns into a fly, but she's a demon lady.
Not what I meant, but
A
okay.
busty who's like, I need to get the elf, and apparently it's a misunderstanding.
Yes, because the elf originally thought that she poisoned Beelzebub with her energy drinks, and it turns out that she just passed out because of overwork.
She OD'd.
Yeah.
Well, not I
Yeah.
guess overdosed. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there is such thing as ODing on energy drinks. It makes you it makes you very productive, but once you OD on it, it makes you crash super hard, like dangerously so.
Yeah. So yeah, basically at this point, like the slime twins that came in are basically call Asuza, the main character. They basically call her their mother. Mostly because I believe their logic is they technically, after she killed a certain number of slimes, their dead souls all merged together into them. So in a sense, she did kind of create them.
Okay.
So-
All right, new Chozo lore.
Oh.
We must pay attention to the lore. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago in some corner of the universe, as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Talon 4. Then, at least, there is hope for its eradication. Time to get Ice Bem. All of the Ice Bem.
Yeah, so basically, what I was saying before. So the two slime twins basically equate her to the main character to their mother because she inadvertently created them from killing too many slimes.
Yeah.
And then the dragon was there first technically, and she basically was like, she heard she was a strong opponent and challenged her to fight. She literally just flicked her on the nose and won.
Yeah, I watched that episode. I think
Yeah.
I watched the introduction episode before, like, the anime actually released, now that I think about it.
Yeah, and then yeah, so now she's basically they're all living together. Then the elf comes in saying, "Oh, I'm being hunted by Beelzebub," and then she joins the family, and then Beelzebub is now technically part of the family, and now they basically are like, "Oh, you're all like my family. You have my daughters, my younger sister, and then we've got Big Sis Beelzebub," and I'm just like, "Oh yeah, she's the big sis, all right." And then there's the elf. We're like, wait, you forgot about me. Oh yeah, you're the pet.
Oh
What?
no.
It literally reminded me of like a joke that they did in Ice Age, where it's like where they were like doing the same thing at the end of the second movie. We're like, so Manny, who do you like more, me or Diego? Diego, it's not even close. It's like, come on, man, you can't be mean to your kids. He's not my kid. He's not even my dog. If I had a dog, the dog had a kid, and the dog's kid had a pet, that would be Sid.
Okay. Alright, more lore! No, That's the thermal visor. There we go. To the entrusted one, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs, believing in the black promise of the great poison. They seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true entrusted one. So she's got to get rid of internet trolls, then?
I was gonna say, so she's she's a noble knight fighting the kink. Cool.
I don't think she's gonna win.
You'd be surprised.
Rule 34 is strong with her.
I am aware of how strong Samus is in the Rule 34 department.
Jeez. None know if our temple, the cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows is approaching. Many Chozo are gifted with the distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of the coming days on the breath of the wind. Breath of the Wild! Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tells of the coming of the worm, born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb. The worm grows, devouring from within, until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. Alright, or done for this area at least. I was holding the wrong button! There we go. Oh, shut up, game. I know I have a low battery. Shut up, baby. I know it. Oh, oh my gosh. Whoops. More than happy to recharge these. I'm going to need them in the coming fight.
One of like 2 or 3 missile recharge stations in the whole game.
2. Yes. 3 if you count the ship. Rude. Stop my super missile. I think it still expended it too, though. Oh! No.
That's the space station.
Huh?
Star Trek Picard Season 3, I've seen a couple Easter egg videos on episode 6, and it really makes me want to get back into it. Because I didn't watch Season 2 because it was rated very poorly.
Yeah, I've heard the same. A lot of people aren't happy about what they did with Data.
Q.
And
was
Q.
Season 1.
And Q. But yeah, no.
Damn, a space museum with all the most notable starships on it, and it's the original space dock.
Oh,
That's cool. I'm trying to see if I can recognize the ships without being told in the video.
Oh, I'll tell you, all right.
Stargazer.
Whoa.
No, because it actually shows a.
No.
Okay.
I was making
No.
a damn joke. Relax.
Yeah.
I'll
No,
miss you, but...
the episode that they're talking about, it's the original Star Trek space station turned into a freaking museum.
Yes,
housing
I get
the
that.
greatest starships in the series.
I understand.
A Romulan warbird, the Stargazer, which was Picard's first ship. The Yorktown. The NCC 1701A.
Isn't it supposed to be the NCS?
No. The NCC 1701A. Do you know what ship this is?
I
Do you
don't.
know your Star Trek logo?
Isn't that the one
Okay.
with the it was either the one with the spore drive or the one with the phase shift?
No, that is the Discovery.
Oh, okay.
And that is not here. Oh, no, maybe it is.
The one with the
No.
phase shift or the spore drive?
You do realize the phase shift is the spore drive.
No, it is not.
It was the same ship. It was modified. That's the thing about Discovery.
No, we're thinking of 2 separate things. Sorry, not phase shift. Phase cloak is what I meant.
Okay, that was a not canon episode.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yes. I know which one you're talking about. No, it's not canon.
Okay, I didn't know.
Unfortunately, but whatever.
Hold that thought for a second. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence, such as the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be the entrusted one's trial.
Holy shit, the NX-01 is tiny.
Wait. Okay, so the NX-01 was from the prequel,
Enterprise.
the prequel show.
Yeah, Enterprise. It is the NX-01 Enterprise. It is
Yeah.
Earth's first ship. Now,
yeah.
the NCC 1701, you should know, as that is the numerical designation of the Enterprise.
Oh, okay.
The original NCC 1701 was first Pike ship, then Kirk's, then it became the 1701A, which was decommissioned at the end of blah, 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 blah. No Country for, or not No Country. Damn it! Now I'm trying to think of it because there's Star Trek: The Motion Picture, Wrath of Khan.
Aiden, I think we have a Trekkie.
Search for Spock. Voyage Home. The fifth movie, which was absolutely not it was horrible.
So is that the Star Trek Wars or the Star Wars Trek?
You're hilarious. I like both, so piss off. No, I'm legit trying to remember it because it's like the sixth movie is supposed to be the best in the original, from the original series. I'm not gonna remember. But some of the ships I recognize, like a Romulan bird of prey, the Enterprise A, Kirk's, the HMS, the USS Bounty.
Finally,
the
some. Sorry, go ahead.
The Klingon warbird that Kirk crashed into the San Francisco Bay.
Finally, a hard-hitting beam.
You mean the plasma beam?
No, the second best. The
ice
slow-moving,
beam?
hard-hitting beam.
The ice beam.
Yeah.
The Defiant. That's an older Romulan, or no, that's an really old Klingon warbird. The original Enterprise. I recognize that class. And it was the Defiant. Stargazer, Yorktown, Voyager. That's definitely not an Enterprise model, but I can't remember what it was.
Get where this leads.
Excelsior.
Talon Overworld. Okay.
I don't remember what those two are. I'm sure I'm gonna get told.
And this one leads to Talon Overworld as well? Yeah. Alright, let's go this one. Hey Josh, since you're here, maybe I can ask you a question.
What do you want to ask?
Would it bother you if I asked you if we could leave slightly earlier to pick something up on the way?
Why?
I want to
You're
have.
not allowed to bring. You're not allowed to bring food into the theaters.
That doesn't stop me from trying.
Not if you sneak it.
Then, my answer is a no because I'm not getting everybody kicked out.
That's unfortunate because I was going to go get some caramel corn.
I don't eat caramel corn.
I do. It's one of the only
I know,
snacks
but
that I'm allowed.
I'm
The
not
reason
trying to
why
be
I'm
ass,
doing
but
this is because I don't think the concession stand has gluten-free. Yes, they have popcorn and that is gluten-free, but I'm not sure about their butter.
I don't feel comfortable doing that. I haven't done that in a long time, and I don't think they'd let you bring backpacks in anymore.
Yes, they do. In fact, I've never been stopped at the door at any of the movie theaters in the city. They don't care. Besides, I like being discreet about it anyway. I don't exactly draw attention to myself.
I know.
And I do plan on getting some snacks the second time we go. It's just I don't have enough for both trips. Which is why I grabbed some outside of there. Ah, yes. I remember now. I need to go the other way so I can head to get the gravity suit, because that is the next thing I need to enter the Space Pirate frigate proper. Because I need the ability to defy gravity to properly... oh, what's the term? To properly case the ship. Whoa! Woo! There is one thing I don't like about this controller. It is very slippy.
Oh, yeah.
It's not bad with my clammy hands, but the tips of my fingers are so dry, it slips very easily. Like, my palms can hold it, but my fingers can't. Because of my stupid dry hands, because of the weather. Actually, do I get contact damage from these guys? No. This is like one of the only enemies that will actually attack you if you're in a specific state. That doesn't cause you contact damage. Makes sense. They only attack you when you're in Morph Ball mode. But yeah, if you don't want to, that's fine. I still got... I should have enough snacks gotten today to manage without... I just thought it would be nice because I love that caramel corn. Oi! Rude. That's what you get. Yeah, that is definitely a blink and you'll miss it moment. So when I was doing the stage, I remembered that there was a platform here, and I couldn't for the life of me find it because I was looking at the wrong level. I went all the way to the top of this area looking for that platform when it's down here. The way you can tell it's there is you can see the water actually splashes on the surface even though it's an invisible platform.
Damn! I hope they... Oh. That's an old ship.
I'm glad I impressed you, Josh.
I don't think those are the ships that he's talking about. But I don't
What?
know.
Relax, my dude.
Oh.
Oh man.
Okay,
Season
okay, I
3
think we
has-
need to get Josh a room. Ah!
Screw you.
Oh.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
No.
He's actually sounds like Randy Feltface when he does that.
I gotta kick you in the ass. The number of cameos and like tie-ins in Picard season 3 is going to break me in half.
Well, considering it's probably the final season of the show.
It's the final
They're-
season letter.
They're
joke's on
pulling
you, I like that.
everything in. Cause like I'm seeing these Easter egg videos. It's
Ugh.
like there's a tribble that was genetically
Oh,
changed to be an attack tribble. They have Kirk's body frozen. They have a
Oh my gosh, are you
a
kidding me right now?
Genesis 2.0. I'm like, oh god, these are all the original series Easter eggs. And then the spaceships at the Space Museum that references movies and all the other shows.
Oh, can I actually do this? I don't know.
Ah, man.
I don't know if this trick has been patched out.
Everything.
Yeah, I don't think I can.
Oh,
That's actually guaranteed.
Hmm?
and
Don't worry about it.
and there's now Tuvok has made a cameo.
That's
Baka?
not surprising. Because didn't Tuvok serve on the Excelsior?
No, Tuvok and Seven of Nine served on the USS Voyager.
Well,
And
yeah, I
Star
know
Trek
that,
Voyager.
Didn't
Josh. I know
Tuvok
that.
appear in
No,
Deep
the
Space Nine?
No.
He was referenced though, at least.
No, only Janeway.
Really?
Yep.
I sworn he was at least referenced.
Because Cisco and Picard both knew Captain Janeway.
Well, I get that, but I thought
Uh,
Tuvok served with distinction.
Only on Voyager. Voyager ended after Voyager ended after All Good Things and Deep Space Nine had ended, but before Star Trek Nemesis happened.
Okay.
Because in one of the scenes in Nemesis, Picard talks to Admiral Janeway, and it's Voyager's Janeway.
Yeah,
Okay.
I remember that. I could have sworn though that Tuvok was on the Excelsior at one point. Because didn't they do
No.
like a time travel episode or something that involved like something about Tuvok going back in time or something of that sort, and it revealed that he worked alongside Captain Sulu?
No,
Then what?
no, I don't.
Because I could have sworn he served on the Excelsior.
I don't think he did. Because, oh,
You know what's really annoying? Having to go back to an area you literally just came from just to get another item. That's so annoying.
it is what it is. The only thing I haven't seen so far, aside from, of course, the appearance of Worf, is any aside from the big bads of season 3, which is the changelings. I haven't seen any Deep Space Nine characters.
Mm.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. I'd love to see what happened to Cisco.
Yeah, I would
You
too,
know,
actually.
there's Deep Space Nine itself.
I
like,
would
what
love to
happened to
see what happened to the Ferengis, to be honest.
Oh, Quark.
Yeah. Quark is awesome. He actually taught a Vulcan logic.
That kind
kind
of
of
sounds
ironic.
illogical. But
You'd think that would be illogical, but he did.
but he did
No,
it.
yeah, Quark was a special case, even among the Ferengi.
Oh yeah.
He was very unique, even among their culture.
Incredibly. He actually, doesn't he? I don't remember if he refused the title, but I know he became Magus at one point.
I think he dropped the title because of all the shit that was going on with it. Because there was just too much political crap to go with it, and he was like, I don't care for it.
Oh, and if you're wondering, Aiden, Ferengi Magus is basically the king of all the Ferengi.
Yeah, and they are very contentious, backstabbing political asshole, apolitical assholes.
Yeah, so,
Whether-
honestly, they kind of remind me of the people of Bone in Shadow Raiders, actually. Talk about throwback. Throwing it back!
Yeah.
Throwing it back here, boss.
There's other characters I would like to see from Deep Space Nine. Like, I'd like to know what happened with O'Brien.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah!
He was chief engineer. Because he was chief engineer of the Enterprise before Geordi took over.
Yeah. Also, he had serious back problems because of all his bullshit, getting thrown around the place.
Yeah, there was.
He actually, he legit
O'Brien.
got chronic back pain because of it.
Uh,
Like, they actually gave, that a developing character arc for him. He got, like, serious chronic back pain from the amount of times he got, like, knocked out.
Yeeted.
Oh, yeeted, knocked out via his back, having his spine actually broken, stuff like that. Yeah, no, he got injured so many times in the back that he has legit has chronic back pain now.
Kind of sounds like a similar arc to what they did for Hawkeye in the Hawkeye show.
Yeah.
Because the whole gimmick with him in that show is that he was going deaf from being so close to explosions.
Yep. Funny enough, by the way, that is actually legit a thing that happens in the comics too.
Not surprised.
You
Still,
know-
it still really sucks that Jeremy Renner got into that accident and I think lost one of his legs as a result of that.
No,
I'm sorry,
they
what?
saved it. No, they saved it.
Oh, they saved it? Oh, thank goodness.
Yes, he-
Jeremy Renner got into a pretty terrible accident and was in danger of having to have his leg amputated.
As in the actor who plays Hawkeye?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. This is the first I've heard of this.
It was just. Wow, I'm surprised it was everywhere.
It was.
I live under a
before-
rock. I don't listen to news or anything.
It was before Christmas. He was plowing with an actual like snowplow,
Oh
like
no.
like a.
Don't tell me he
bobcat
got
kind of thing.
hurt by the snowplow.
Yep. He had hopped out to do something, and then it started to roll on its own, and he tried to get back in to stop it because there were kids that had showed up. And then when he tried to hop in, he fell off, and it mangled his leg.
Oh no.
He's recovering. He's back on his feet now.
Oh my gosh.
He's now doing a Disney Plus show of his own.
Oh, that's cool. Which
And-
show?
I forget the name of it. It had something to do with his name.
Oh, okay, so
He's
it's not
basically
a
just-
Hawkeye show. It's something personal.
No, yeah.
Okay.
He's stepping away from Marvel right now because he's like, I
That's
don't
totally
care
fair.
about
I
it
mean,
right
his
now.
character arc is all but done now. He's passed the torch already.
Yeah, whatever. But what other characters would I want to see? There's Bashir, but I don't remember what happened to him.
I forget.
Bashir,
I forget who
Odo,
Bashir is.
O'Brien, the really smart doctor
Oh
who was a
yeah.
genetic experiment.
Constantly in threat of getting thrown out because of it.
Yep. There was the Cardassian ambassador who honestly managed to turn himself around by the end of the series. Kieran, I want to say her name was? Or Kira.
Oh, the one who married Worf. Yeah.
No, the one who took over the station after Cisco disappeared.
Wasn't that the one who married Worf?
No, that was the lady that ended up with the symbiote from the other lady. and she fell in love with Bashir.
Oh.
That was a whole complicated thing.
Yeah.
But that's all I can remember from Deep Space Nine. There's a couple of other people, but not very memorable. And as for Voyager, I would love to see Chakotay or Neelix.
Well, technically,
or...
they aren't officially a Federation. They were only added on because they only had a skeleton crew when they got ban hacks to nowhere.
No, Chakotay became a captain of a ship afterwards.
Yeah, no, afterwards, but like, yeah, we want to know what happened that way is what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because it isn't in official material.
We
It's
want to
only-
hear about. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's only been stated in like passing.
Yeah, we want to hear about the escapades of the Great Choco Latte. Or my dad always liked calling him Chipotle.
Nice. Is this a save point that I missed? Yes. Oh, jeez. Well, at least I got a save point clear near where I'm about to go to town on. Okay, can you let me through the door, please? Thank you. I don't know what the fascination with the hitbox just making me literally, like my movement literally going to 0 when I rub against walls. It's annoying. I don't recall the original game doing that, and I wish this game didn't do that. Hello, health pack I probably won't be touching until the end of the game. Because I need the stupid heat beam to open this. Oh yeah, by the way, we are hearing a new theme for Phendrana. This is Phendrana, the return to Phendrana's theme. There are 2 themes for Phendrana. One is the song that you get when you first arrive to Phendrana, which is filled with wonder, and then the second time you come back, it's more an adventurous, upbeat type of song that really makes you want to explore. That leads me to there, which is kind of pointless. I'm just going to...
Come on, Pikachu. You've got to approach me. I've got the stock lead. Stop pansying. You know, if you stay there and do nothing, I'm going to win, right?
Game, you don't need to do that. I'm literally going to the location, please.
You think I'm not willing to wait out the 5 minutes? You underestimate my power.
No, you underestimate my patience. I'm sorry, what? Why did that take 2 missiles? Anyway. Oh my gosh, please let me up. Thank you. Where's the door I need? It's probably up. So you see how murky the water is?
Mm-hmm.
That is one of the things that is added to the gravity suit for these games is the water is easier to see through once you get the gravity suit.
Okay.
No. I said no.
No, where'd you have to shoot?
Hmm? Oh no, it's just a random enemy and I'm just icing them.
Ice, ice, baby. Da, 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 da. Okay, you know what? I wasn't gonna order, but now.
At least you're not gonna have a reaction like I did. I ordered something that was labeled gluten-friendly. It's not gluten-friendly. It legit made me sick. Oi!
Meow.
Piss off! Goodness gracious. Past. Alright. It's a shame I can't, like, grapple right now.
Beep boop. Let's see if anything has updated. Hopefully it does. I should probably deal with that before I start fishies. Fishy, fishy goodness. Why is it not in English?
It is a shame that unless I could lock on, I can't hit that. Like, I know where it is, just let me hit it. Come on. Not going to, like, it's going to affect much. This is why I like the Ice Beam, by the way. Flying Pirates are no match. I mean, they could dodge, but if you charge it, the beam's a lot faster. Gotta think about it.
Oh, what a dick move!
Ow.
So they updated with the latest chapter of Slime, and then pulled an April Fool's prank.
Okay.
So all the text is in this weird language that at the end of the chapter they posted the key to, and they're like, "This will be up for 24 hours."
Oh yeah,
And
no,
then
it's
they-
fine. It's fine. Don't
like,
spoil.
oh,
Don't
you-
spoil it though. That's
How do
all I
spoil it?
ask.
I can't even understand. I can't even understand it. I can't spoil something if I can't understand what I'm reading. Oh no.
Can I make that? I didn't think so. I literally cannot see where I'm going. There's a place. Rude. Oh, right, I forgot to scan these guys. Gravity suit. Not long now.
Holy. Okay, that's out of hand.
Yeah, see, look how clear the water is now.
Yeah.
Those look like piranha. Actually, now that I think about it, they kind of look like the fish from Majora's Mask.
I hate when shit takes forever to update.
I hate taxes.
I think we all do.
Actually, no,
And-
taxes are super easy for me. Surprisingly.
You alive?
Yeah, I'm alive. Last I checked.
Last I checked, have you checked your pulse within the last 30 seconds?
No, I'm pretty sure I'm dead.
That sounds like
Just
a
see-
you problem.
Just see a skeleton. You just see a skeleton at the computer table.
A robo-skeleton, yeah. Again, one of my OCs. One of my very first OCs. I love dealing with flying pirates. Come, I need that. No.
Oh, I can't believe the game let me get away with that.
What?
Oh, I just defeated Roy by stool jumping him.
Ha! Nice.
Outplayed, stupid bit.
Wait, can I not get up there? That looks like a platform I can stand on.
It does.
Oh, I can. Okay. What's the point of coming up here, though? Is there actually a point to being up here? Doesn't look like it. Legit sounds like there's a power-up up there, though. Or could I be wrong? Hard to tell. I really hate it when things distort my vision. I don't know why. When my helmet HUD gets all fuzzy, it bothers me. Something about it just doesn't sit well with me. Couldn't tell you why. I've got just about everything I can in that area. Can't get that until I get grapple. I'll just return when I get grapple and thermal beam. So basically can't do anything until I have both anyways in this main area. Oi, knock it off! You too! Yeah, no. I don't think I'm gonna go back up that way. That sounds like trouble. Ugh. I gotta say, this is... Okay. This is by far one of my favorite colors for Morph Ball, Spider Ball in the game. Nice blues and purples. And a little bit of aquamarine.
Yeah, I think it looks really good in blue too. Although it is hard to argue with the version of it in the Phazon suit.
Okay, yes, Morph Ball, yes. Phazon Suit, not. I don't like it as much as the original. Because the original, the brushed steel, had a tinge of red to it.
I really like the black and reds, the blacks and reds together. Like, I think it looks all right.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like the Phazon Suit. I just prefer the way they handled it in the original game.
Okay.
In
fair
the new
enough.
game, it's just metallic chrome with no color on it at all.
Hmm.
But in the older game, it was metallic chrome, but it had like every panel had like a backlight on it, and it would display a little bit of red on it as well
Ah.
as a result. And I kind of like that. Got gravity suit. Oh yeah, that's right. I can take on the thingy now. Forgot what it's called. The Frigate Orpheon. This goes to what again? Magmore. Yeah, I guess that's close enough. Who messaged? Messaged me and why? Yafuk? Weird. I don't see the message. I'm guessing it's somebody I blocked.
Oh.
Keep in mind, keep an open mind. I block people who regularly talk about things that get tired. I get tired of hearing.
Okay.
I don't know, just like topics like there was this one user on another Discord who basically talks about nothing but Jinx.
The Pokemon Jinx
yes.
or Arcane Jinx?
No, Jinx the Pokemon.
All right.
Which is why I blocked them. Like, I could still like open up their thing to see if they said anything else, but yeah. I love them to death. They're good. They're an old user that I know. But the same talk gets old. You know how it is.
There's only so many times you can hear about Jinx that it starts getting tired.
Yeah. Even like my other friends who are mods that are also veterans are like, yeah, we blocked them too. And I'm like, ouch. Alright, now I get to see whether I've scanned these guys or not. Looks like I have. I can't tell, though. I swear these guys look different. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to assume that it is not different and move on. So anyways, I started blasting. Hey game, it'd be really cool if I could get access to the Phazon mines so I can move on and get the heat beam and the not gravity suit, the grapple beam and
Hey Liam, say hi to everybody else.
hi Liam.
I just had the candy. So.
I wonder if I can get away with not touching these guys. Oh my gosh, I got away with not touching these guys at all. I'm actually impressed. Ah, rude. Also rude.
Hey, Inkling, guess who doesn't have to walk to you specifically? So why don't you shove that ink roller up your butt and come to me?
You know what I don't get about this game?
What?
I have the gravity suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still take lava damage.
Yeah, I don't think gravity makes you immune to lava.
It does in... hell,
Oh, that's hilarious.
yeah, it does in most games.
And this one, I don't know. I feel like they might have wanted to take it in a more, I guess, a quote-unquote realistic way. And I don't think, like, making yourself less buoyant in water means the same thing as, oh, you're immune to lava.
Yeah, in this game specifically, I understand that, but in other games, you could literally travel in lava like it was water, aka you don't get restricted, and you could also freely jump and move and see.
I see, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I guess this was like for the 2D side scrollers. I guess they wanted to take some liberties.
Yeah. The other thing that bothered me about it is, like, literally the next foray into the Prime series effectively reversed that decision, because Echoes' version, basically version of the gravity suit, allows free movement in Dark Torvis's bog, or basically Dark Aether liquid.
I guess it's mostly
not only
just because...
Yeah, not only does it give you an immunity to the Dark Aether's atmosphere, but it also gives you full immunity to the liquid too.
I guess it's more of a case of like, since that stuff is technically poisonous, that you could get away with it. Like maybe the gravity suit has a modified air filter.
Well, the light suit is like basically, more or less, it's pure energy, because you can actually use it in certain areas to travel on beams of light.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, since I don't do any tricks on the second game or the third game, I think I'm gonna wait till those two games come out remastered, because I have high doubts that this is the only game they're going to remaster before 4. It just doesn't make sense to me that they would just remaster this game and then finish making 4 and then, like, literally sweep their hands and go, yeah, 2 and 3 are fine. Oh yeah, I can get this temple key now. Or, sorry, my brain is stuck on Echoes mode now. Temple keys are Echoes.
Ah.
Oh no, is this gonna have Chozo Ghosts in it now? Yep, that's a yes. Damn it. Screw you, I ain't playing your game. Oh! Oh! They nearly knocked me off the rail.
Oh.
Ow! Knock it off! Rude. least I only have to come here once.
Oh my gosh, this house has a full cast of interesting people. So, Aiden,
Yes.
are you still watching the show?
I'm taking a break to play some
Hello?
Smash and do some exercising.
Artifact of Life
Oh, I'm
Giver.
going down. Bye.
What happened?
I don't know.
I think he got called.
Maybe. Seems like it.
So there's that artifact out of the way now that I have Gravity Suit. Let's see here. I've got Ice Beam, so I can take a look at the Ice Beam area in this room. And also reach it way easier. Doesn't this lead me to the frigate very easily? Yes, it does. Alright, well, let's go this way. I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I can go to that location and also head to my next intentional destination at the same time. How about no, Chozo Ghosts? How about no? That's what you get, you stupid bot. I find it hilarious how I've gotten all these power-ups and I still can't get that one.
Give it time.
I know. It's so annoying. Because I feel vindictive.
No, it's fine.
Oh shoot, did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. Whatever. I've done this while being accosted by bugs. I'll do it again. I'm not doing it again. Not properly anyway. Ah! Why do I keep timing that poorly? Oh my gosh, you guys are annoying. Oops. Did they come back in here? No! That's pleasant. I like that. The fight here is a one-shot. You never have to fight them again. However, yep, knew it. I'm far enough now that these guys will appear here. Later, Gators. Or, I mean, later's Gators. There's a power-up in there that I should get before I forget about it. Just to cross it off my list.
Yep, might as well.
Actually, no. Wait. I can get this one too. Oh, can I? Nah, I doubt it. That'd be so convenient. Why and how did that come back? Oops. Alright, so those two have been done. I need to move on. Yeah, one quality of life change that I would have loved to see from them remaking this game: setting waypoints.
Oh yeah, I think we talked about it last time, but yeah, like I'm surprised that that wasn't a thing.
Because, like, they literally remade this from the ground up, I'm pretty sure. I just I don't know why it took me this long to realize, but the mushrooms do the same screaming sound as Metroids.
Hmm.
It's just
Can I
turned down a
connection?
couple of decibels.
Connection?
Doubt it.
Oh. Oh.
What?
Corrin's counter actually countering Ness's PK Thunder when he's charging at you. Now, it sends you at a really bad angle because it sends them upwards, but when it hits, it makes like that Dragon Ball Z like kind of sound.
Oh.
And it feels like it hurts. Hurting.
Fair enough.
Oh, that speared him right in the dick. Sorry, Ness. I had to do it to you. What was it Ninja said that one time? Oh yeah, F you kid, you're adopted. Alright. I think I'm satisfied for one day. What better way to end a Smash session by spearing a child in the dick?
Child beating!
Poor Ness. Poor Ness. He deserves it. He deserves better.
You sure about that?
Not in Smash, but he deserves better in his own franchise.
Hmm. Okay, I'll give you that.
Why did you have to open your bong hole, you smelly hippie? You'd risk the life of this incredibly attractive woman for a moderately attractive monkey? You must have smoked some bad grenade. Ah, yes, this is the human. I recognized her. I recognized the hunched posture and the hairy knuckles.
I like how she gingerly like strokes the backs of her hands, like, and she just
Yeah.
like little grimace.
She basically gives like a shocked expression that just looks down at her hands. I actually do agree with my cousins. Futurama's humor is the one that stood the test of time.
Apparently they're getting a continuation.
I mean, I'm glad. I mean, honestly, it didn't really need one, but I'm happy that they are.
I mean, they haven't failed since they not rebooted, but restart. Not even restart. Continued the franchise. What, like 3 times now?
Yeah, it's true. Although the most recent season that they ended it on, like, gave a pretty definitive ending.
Oh yeah.
But they could easily backpedal.
Well, that's the great thing about Futurama is it's both a serialized setting and a non-serialized setting at the same time. It doesn't have to, like the episodes don't have to actually have reason to keep doing what they do. If that makes any sense.
Yep, I get you. A new path has been opened. Thanks, game. It's not like we saw the path getting opened.
Oh my gosh, get into the hands. Why is it always so hard to do this?
Get in the grabby hands.
I just need plasma and I can get the key, not key.
The chosen artifact?
Yeah, the Chozo artifact. The last one is for the Chozo artifact in this room. Which actually doesn't make him yeet me anywhere. It actually moves the entire platform forward. And the door is underneath the pedestal. Actually. No. I'll be fighting Chozo ghosts now because of me moving 2 rooms away. I'd rather not. I could use missiles, but I don't need them that badly.
Gonna step away for just a second. I will be right back.
Yep. I forget what I need to do in here. Ah, yes. Can't do anything with that right now. I need the power bombs to get through that area. No, thank you, game. I'll pass on that hint. Hopefully that resets the hint timer. Oh. I'll take that as a no. Dagnabbit. I get it. I need to go to the frigate. You don't need to tell me. Thanks, game. Oh my gosh. Right. Ah, yes.
Oh, goody, these guys again. It almost feels like it's not even worth it killing them, unless you have to.
Kinda yes, kinda no. I also forgot. While they might look like they're flying troopers, these guys are water troopers.
Oh, fun.
But
Modified.
they basically act like glorified flying troopers. They die the same.
Yeah. It's basically like the flying troopers, but they're like just underwater, and their fire is like just like, oh no, that fire is slowly approaching my location.
Mm.
I know I probably shouldn't say that, just because like then it just suddenly zooms right into you. You're like, ow, what the? You got me.
You're not gonna hit a guy with glasses, are you? Oh,
Oi,
you hit a guy,
hit a guy
with
with
his glasses.
well played.
My memory for remembering what is required to open things is kind of ridiculous.
Well, you've played this game a lot, so honestly, that's not surprising. Like if you play games a lot, you memorize things. Honestly, if it wasn't for like randomizers and whatnot, I know Ocarina of Time like the back of my hand.
That's true. Yeah.
And I know Twilight Princess pretty well as well. I don't think my knowledge of that is as good as Ocarina of Time, but I know
You know it
Twilight
fairly well.
Yeah. Especially that one random heart piece in a tree in Hyrule Field.
Yeah, I never got all the heart pieces in Twilight Princess. It irritated me too much.
The fact that it required 5 heart pieces
Yeah.
to make a full heart container was a choice.
That's what irritated me the most. It was like, yeah, so instead of 4, we're gonna make you look for 5, and we're going to give you the same amount of hearts. I think they added 2 as other Zeldas.
Yes, you basically it's still 20 hearts, but
Yeah. So it's like,
granted, I will give it credit when you find something like a side game or whatnot. Chances are there is a heart piece tied to it. So
yeah, but like, think about it. That is literally an additional 20 heart pieces added.
that's true. And especially like 1 or 2 of them are just require you to pay some dude like an outrageous amount of money by like donating to charity or whatever.
Yeah.
And I saw that when I saw that guy like go into the water dead. I'm just like, see, kids, this is what happens when you belly flop at high levels. Don't try belly flopping at high altitudes. This will be you. Did you miss one?
I thought I didn't. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Yes, I did. Where the frick is the last one? I thought there was only 3. Oh,
Did you hit 3?
I see it. It's way down there. Oh, let go.
Before you even enter the climbing puzzle.
completely forgot that was there.
Uh,
It's like, I remember everything else, and then it's like, yeah, where's the first one? I don't remember this.
that feels like so embarrassing because that's happened to me too. Where like I've done like playthroughs and getting through like this whole area and like, wait, I missed one. Where the heck did I miss one? And it was the very very first one that I just skipped over. Like, oh
Yeah, but it's worse in my case because I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this game like the back of my head. Then literally the same room.
Yeah.
Proven wrong.
yeah, it. Just stick with me, kid. I know this town like the back of my hand. Hey, that's new.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rest in peace, Robin Williams.
Oh, can I still turn these off? I doubt it. Which one has it? Which one has it? I think it's the one in the water. Or it's this one. No, not this one. No! 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 Bad! Aqua drone! Ugh! I hate drones!
Why? Why drones? Why is it always drones? Pick Golden Fox, you coward! I'm just kidding. You can pick whoever you want. Just pick whoever you want, Liam. I'm not gonna bust your balls too hard tonight.
Hey, full health. This is the one I'm looking for.
Liam's playing the original F-Zero. I honestly just convinced him recently to pick someone other than Captain Falcon.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he started playing as the Wild Goose, the green one with Liam. Who's the racer? Pico? Yeah. And now I'm trying to convince him like to play as each member of the cast. So next up on his hit list is Dr. Stewart, the Golden Fox.
Oh, yeah! Dr. Suit's awesome.
Yeah. Like, honestly, the original game is such a classic because it's hard to believe that in a cast of 30 plus racers, the original game only had 4.
Yeah.
Captain Falcon, Dr. Stewart, Pico, and Samurai Goro. And 2 of them flat out hate Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Pico and definitely Samurai Goro, but I think Pico also hates him.
Yeah. Definitely not Dr. Stewart. Dr. Stewart's... He's a doctor.
Party.
Yeah, neutral party.
Yeah, he's like a neutral party, honestly. Captain Falcon didn't honestly get any friends until Jodie Summers came around.
Oh, speaking of, there's also a rumor that they're going to be remaking GX.
Ooh, for the Switch?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, honestly, it's not a new F-Zero, but it's definitely a start.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
It'll look
I'm
nice.
sure a lot of people... Oh, yeah. Especially on the Switch. If they give F-Zero GX the same treatment they gave Metroid Prime, it's going to look amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe tone down the difficulty on the story mode chapters, too?
I don't know. Some people like that.
I mean, they
Chris.
honestly have... Basically what I would say is...
I don't like how he doesn't fight. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, I would honestly say have lower the difficulty for normal mode, but then keep hard and like I'd say add another difficulty and make it classic, I Chris.
I
maybe-
love you.
Oh, you're talking about
I love you, Chris, but holy
talk-
crap, dude, you love hard things. Oh my gosh.
We're talking
Are you
about
talk-
F-Zero GX.
And Chris's love
I thought you were
for
talking about Resi 4.
no.
Well, no, Resi 4 is not hard.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
on even on professional, if you know what you're doing, it's
Yeah.
not difficult.
We're just talking about.
Yes, but they're
We're talking about oh gosh.
boss.
No, just F-Zero GX's story mode and other games. Like, he loves Metroid Prime Echoes. And I'll be the first to admit, it's not an easy game to play. And he just, like, he strolls through that like it's his backyard.
Mm.
That guy is seriously impressive when he really likes a game.
I mean, hey, I love the original Punch-Out, and even then, the original Punch-Out towards the end of the game gets ridiculous. You need to have like a mastery of the game's concepts, like Mr. Sandman's signature attack, the Dreamland Express. Like it does have a tell, like every other move in the game. However, somebody actually did the math, and you basically have 2 frames to react to it, which means at 30, I think it was like you have 2 frames at 60 frames per second. You have 1/30th of a second to react to that. So it's
Come on.
like towards the end of the game, your reaction speed and timing needs to be flawless.
Flawless victory. No.
Now I can safely say, like, with hand on heart, I've beaten the original Punch-Out. Like, I've beaten Mike Tyson 3 times now, and I've actually beaten the game 3 times. I am proud of that, and I am going to. Honestly, I am content with never beating it again, because I've beaten it 3 times. I've sung this song and danced this dance. I don't need to do it again, unless someone asks me to do it on stream, and I will do it. I'll stick to.
You can-
I'll stick.
You can get me to do bomb jumps, but water bomb jumps? Yeah, no, I'm very bad at them.
In terms of Punch-Out supremacy, I'll stick to maining Little Mac and Smash. Hey, you've seen Peanuts play some games. A professional Little Mac player is a scary sight.
I had it.
Oh,
I'm
you
sorry,
almost got it. You almost got it.
I can't beat your Little Mac, so there's not much to say there.
Yeah, it's hard. Like a Little Mac player
Ah!
that knows what they're doing is scary. Because like when you think of like all of the Little Mac players who like fall for those traps, like the traps that could easily catch a Little Mac player, professional players know that those traps exist and are coming. So you have to improvise.
Oh my gosh, this is so awkward. It doesn't
Yeah.
send you upwards when you, when you're already in the bomb.
Yeah, you kind of have to like set the bomb up. Like on the second jump, you're setting the bomb a little too high. You need to you need to do it like I'd say 3/4 of the way up.
I'm aware. It's awkward, the timing though.
No, I get it. Take your time. There's no rush. You're not
Yeah.
under any pressure. You're not under any pressure. Well, maybe water pressure, but that's besides the point.
Under pressure. Let me out. Let me out.
Get me out of here. No more water puzzles.
Yeah, I'm okay with water puzzles. I just don't want any more water jumping bullshit puzzles. They're annoying.
No, I get you.
I'd rather have regular gravity puzzles. I just can't time that. Might as well open this while I'm here. Seeing as it's the other side of the area that I tried to jump across last time. Now that I'm finally on the other side. There. Now it's open.
Shortcut. Hoo ha ha.
Welcome to Phazon Mines.
Isn't there something underneath there?
No, only the other one. There's
Oh,
actually nothing under there. It's a trap. If you were to jump under there...
You wouldn't be able to get out easily?
Oh, no, you can get out. It just... Phazon deals a lot of damage on hard mode. I don't want to.
Yeah, you'd think there'd be something in there.
Nah, yeah. There's there's a room that is exactly the same with nothing, or like with no damaging effects underneath that has a missile, but that one is built exactly the same and has nothing. Just Phazon.
Gotcha.
It's made to trick you into checking it and taking damage.
Okay, now you're in the area where you'll get the grapple beam.
Yes,
remember
but
you
I
get
won't get the grapple beam right away.
Yeah, I remember you get it at least in this area.
Yeah. This is the final stage before the crater.
Oh, by the way, Aiden,
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I'm gonna bother getting all the unlockables or just wait for the DLC to come out because holy shit, the requirement for the cat ears is stupid.
Yeah.
Because you can't new game plus it, you have to do it raw.
Yup.
Bite down on that pillow game. I'm going in raw.
Alrighty, folks. That's us for tonight. We'll leave you guys with the what? Oh yeah, see on the hand. I forgot about this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's a cutout on the hand now. Like, look at the back of the unbustered hand is now black, and so, there's also a semicircle taken out of the back of it.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, question for Terp.
Is it pertinent to the stream or?
Yes, but let's ask that after you actually finish.
Okay. Alrighty, folks, that's us for tonight. We'll see you guys again on Saturday, tomorrow, for some tabletop gaming with Tabletop Simulator. And we'll see you guys next week for some more Metroid Prime Remastered. And hopefully the end of Mega Man X5. As I said before, Aiden was a little ill, so he skipped out on coming over today just to get better. We'll see you guys then.
So wait, does that mean you're gonna make